Alright, good evening everybody, and how are we all doing tonight? Are we all keeping well out there? I hope we are. So tonight I am getting back to the Doom WOD request list. I mean, there is still a Hexen thing related in there, but it's mostly all Doom at this point. So, might as well call it the Doom request list with one remaining Hexen mod to go. And here it is for tonight. As soon as OBS decides to show it anyway. There we go. So, in case you were wondering about the curious monitor cover choice at the beginning, this would be why. This is the title picture for this WOD, called Spectrum. Hey WOD Misfit, thank you very much for the 20-month sub. It's 2 years now that you've been saying the V's in the chat. And thank you for the 25 bits in the host. And how are you doing this evening? So, yeah, this is a Spectrum by Capellan and requested by Capellan, otherwise known as Adam Windsor, a composer of many good MIDIs as well. Thanks for making me think of my ASP and its monopolistic hold on net speed. Oh, no problem. Anytime you wish me to remind you of your ISP's monopolistic holds on net speeds, I wish I had that Age of Empires clip suddenly. Sure, blame it on your ISP. I don't. So, yeah, this is called Spectrum. But the reason it was requested, they're called Spectrum. They used to be Time Warner Cable. Oh, okay. Do they also use a rainbow flag to indicate their stream, as in the rainbow spectrum? Hey, serious Cacodemon. Vortal has been having weird issues with his internet the last couple of streams he did. That's unfortunate for Vortal, although I guess it must have happened in small bursts because I've been tuning into some of his, a small sample of his 12-year marathon stuff, and he seems to be okay to me. I think there was a disconnect during Serious Sambo. Nah, TWC was the one that used to call Internet Roadrunner in the olden days. Oh, okay. So anyway, on the threads Capellan wrote, I'd request Spectrum, but you already played some of it for Iron Eagle 23, which indeed I did. I was killed by a bullshit trap. It's not on your list though, so maybe it's still an option, and my reason is the selfish one, but I'm very proud of it and want people to see it. Difficulty setting is up to you. Maps were designed for pistol start as primary focus, but continuous is certainly an option if you prefer a more relaxed time. So these were designed to be pistol started, were they? Well, in that case, I guess we will play them with pistol starts in mind, if that is the main goal, I suppose. Well, thank you for clarifying that. I would not actually have assumed in an Ultimate Doom WOD that pistol starting was the preferred option. That's mostly something I associate with Doom 2 creations, but there isn't any reason why it couldn't apply to a Doom 1 creation, of course. So, yeah. That's the reason that Capellan gave, so I guess we'll be doing pistol starts. But the one itself is, well, the description states, shooters are brown, I hear. Well, maybe since Quake they are, but yes, well, Doom is actually a pretty colourful game. Just to prove it, here are 9 new maps for Ultimate Doom, using only standard textures and flats with no significant amounts of brown in sight. There might be occasional pixels here and there, but anything where I could clearly see brown was either off limits or had to be used in a way where the brown wasn't visible. There are also no imps, since they're brown. This proved quite the challenge from a mapping perspective, given how ubiquitous they are as a harassment monster in Ultimate Doom. Certain other brown things I had to give a pass though. Can't not have a rocket launcher for one. What's that? An in-universe description? Oh right, UAC experiment. Monsters attacked it. Go kill them. Yeah. So this is a Ultimate Doom map set with no imps and no brown. Not brown. Brown is bad. Any other color is a-okay. Old Misfit is seemingly not impressed with this. Hayrot is way more accurate in terms of brownness. Well, no Avenged Imps. That means no shotguns then? Now, he said that they had to give some brown things a pass, like a rocket launcher. I don't think that Capellan is going to deny a shotgun. I mean, unless they recolor some stuff. But apparently this is a limit removing WOD. So additional credits for Tao Tioki for the music. There's some boss monster sprites, some boss monster dehacked by Obsidian. Gilbert Baker for the original design of the flag from which the title pick is taken. And playtesting by Steve D and Demon of the Well. It's been ages since I said Demon of the Well in my chat, and Steve D's a lot busier these days. So this is a single episode for Doom 1, the third episode, including minis that are just called Demon.mid for the title, for instance. There is a boss monster to replace the Spider Mastermind. No new textures though. So we're going to be fighting a different enemy at the end, I guess, or a different boss monster. Or whatever. Single player designed for a focus on pistol start play. Alright, so this was released in 2019, I think. So yeah, that is all that it says. So no imps, no brown, colourful levels, pretty much vanilla, and limit removing. So, with that in mind, we will play on a Doom combat, but not strict, I guess. So, I have played this before for an Iron Eagle, but I think I died on the third or fourth map or something. Hi, Roger. So, you know. Yeah. Oh. Alright, well, let's begin, shall we? Spectrum. Also in colors. Let's start. Oh yeah, and if there's time afterwards, I will be playing a poker game. But we'll see if there's time. It's not a mandatory thing tonight. So this is map 1, security. The music here is just called Another.mid. So 9 maps. Play one of my smaller requests in the multi-megawatt category. Ho ho, very clever. Oh, nice. The shotgun didn't get fucked over. That helps, obviously. Getting some E1 M1 vibes from this map. Yeah, just a little bit. Well, yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything. An E3-1-1 map doesn't necessarily have to be E3-M1 themed to the original Doom. Just made me wonder why sometimes mappers place things in different episode slots, though. Sometimes it can be for appropriate theming, but you do get some weird things sometimes. Like, at least in terms of Ultimate Doom, even in Doom 2 mapping, where someone will decide to make a map 27, but like nothing else. Bizarrely. Well, yeah, exactly. Even Eternity didn't end on pistol levels either. What else? Oh, now my health is spooky. Boy, this must have been fun for the Iron Man at the time. I guess that's the end of the level. I mean, it's going to be interesting to play an Ultimate Doom level that has no imps in it, to be honest. Imps being like one of the well, obviously Ultimate Doom already suffers from the problem of a very limited monster library, and you're taking out imps. Gonna be a interesting map set with no imps in it. If you combine this with golf, well, you won't see nothing. Alright, well, I guess we're done here. At least we got one secret. Although we will be pistol starting the levels, so, you know, I just wanted to look around a little more there. The map 26 music is just wow. Yeah. Like, it's so odd. Like, someone will make an E3-M3 map. Just that, a solo map. So strange. Why some mappers decide to pick odd map slots in both Doom 1 and 2 sometimes. But, hey-oh. Aside from using certain map-specific stuff, yeah, I can understand when it's that, but a lot of it isn't that. Alright, well that was an easy enough first level. Plenty of hit scans. I guess the hit scan quota is going to be a bit higher due to the... Oh, this is Tower Plant with the music dgate.wad. I decided this was a map I died on and not the Iron Eagle. I think I got through 2 maps and then I died on some weird trap in a 3rd or 4th. I can't remember, to be honest. All I remember is I remember saying I kind of liked this WOD when I played it for the Iron Eagle a little bit, but it was alright. Hey, Kiwi, comfy rays. Oh boy, I hope you got plenty of pillows. Good news to anyone who doesn't like imps. There aren't any in this WOD. This Ultimate Doom WOD. Or anything brown, for that matter. You know, brown is not allowed. Pillows? Where? You know where the pillows are. Oh no. Man, I'm gonna have some problems here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Need more shotgun ammo. There we go. That's more like it. Didn't quite work. Here, buddy boy. There you go. Hey, Victory. I'm not amused. I'm getting stung for health again. Damn it! What a bad time to run out of the shotgun ammo. Oh. Map 2 rocket launcher. Nice. What? And map 2 Pinky's rushing me. Oh no, that's not good. I don't really have a lot of ammo at all here. I need more ammo. Oh, fucking hell, fire. I think the problem here is keeping a health and ammo pool at this point. There's the WOD. I'm curious to downloading it. Alright, we have unfamiliar. The pound up minions and other WOD are not amused. Because I'm crossing over a narrow bridge, I may have to deal with these guys. Just got a feeling that dealing with them might be a better option rather than allowing them to stick around. Just might bite me in the ass later. Any of them will bleeding die into shotgun blast, that is. That's much better. Oh crap, now we have lost souls to deal with. Oh, this is getting better and better. What's the things for me to fling my fury into? Painkiller with the physical snipe. More things that also won't die. Ugh. Ah, God. Okay. More pinkies to burn through. So we need to be a little cautious here. The janky movement of Painkiller got ported over, but he can still run faster than he would in Painkiller. Oh no, the majority of those lost souls remain contained in that giant red thing. I'm threatening to let them all out. Didn't I have a cool assault rifle the last time I played Doom? Alongside some other things. When all these lost souls kill each other a bit. You can't squeeze through, suckers. So what were you playing tonight, Kiri? What game were you playing just before? Angry souls are angry. Yeah, vacuum. Nice. I could. Doom Guy's Mansion. The Lost Souls are doing a very good job of slowly eliminating each other. Very slowly. Scariest thing there. Alright. Save so much ammo. So much ammo letting those guys burn each other out. So good. I wonder what we're supposed to do here. If anything. Hello, Commander Space Cat. How goes things? Wow. Another raid. 2 raids in about 10 minutes. John, Genesis is Skynet. Yeah, and what am I gonna do with that information? But welcome, one and all, to the return of my request list, released for tonight. It is going. Yeah, so of course also. Oh, there we go. Yellow keycard gets. Hey, Dead Guy 1980. Yo, indeed. If anyone is curious, this is Spectrum by Capellan, as requested by Capellan. It's an Ultimate Doom WOD, where there are no brown, or very, very little brown things, and there are no imps. And it's an Ultimate Doom. Everything is about to be colourful and stuff like that. So, if you hate brown or you hate imps, you might be in good company. Well, seeing how imps are a pretty decent chunk of Doom 1's mince to library, I'll be curious to see how Capellan handles the lack of imps later as this WOD episode goes on. Hey, I'm sentient. Hello, roller coasts. Well, apparently you can't really stop it. You can only, like, hide in a bunker. It just happens anyway. Or am I just taking that from Terminator 3? Where the Terminator hides... You know... Spoilers for Terminator 3 if you've never seen it, by the way. But in Terminator 3, the Terminator hides John Connor in a bunker. At one point. Pretending to be like the way to stop Skynet, but it's actually a safety bunker. So that he can survive. Oh boy. Hellish Red Rock. I guess we're not in the base anymore after this point. This isn't the map I died on, because I just didn't remember the kind of trap that killed me off in this one. But you just send 2 Terminators back. The first one tells the second one where to hide, so the second one can just already be there. What? So, like, the first Terminator is essentially a signal beacon, is it? But if you have one Terminator and you find where they hide, why would you need a second one? You just kill them with the first. Just leave a note, they'll get it in the future. The first one always wins in the movies. Yeah, just barely. You're trying to beat Eternal on Nightmare. It isn't going well. Yeah, I believe Doom Eternal is no joke on higher difficulty. Alright, well, that was power plant. Onwards to engineering. MIDI here is called Waltz.mid. Continuity from the previous level, much appreciated. no. Ow. Man, oh man, you get rough ammo starts on this violence. You gotta be careful. Oh, now we're throwing in the mid tools. This is so rough. Oh, man. Good God. Oh, I'm out of rocket ammo. And I still got several cacos to deal with. Hopefully at least one or two of them is wounded. Okay, that's just about... Okay, that makes it a little more better. Nice. Oh boy. And that was just to get rid of this area. I'm still skint ammo-wise at this point. Hi, Nact, how you doing? Seems just enough to be able to survive, but don't go too gun crazy, it would seem. Oh, fucking hell, there's something up there. No, oh wait, no. Oh, there is actually. Vital ammo supplies. Which I kinda need, to be honest. Whoa, my god. What the fuck? There's so many hit scans. Jeez. Please. I need some, fucking minor miracle at this point. This is extremely punishing. Oh, is that the berserk? Please be the berserk, in which case can you fuck off when you claim it, please? Oh my dear god, I stepped my neck out and it's still bloody hit scans. Out of the way. Out of the way. Only 41 more forwards, yep. Only 41 more to go. And then I will be playing Sunder again. At least one map of it. Oh, you tried to be all sweet. You tried to be all cool. Mr. Cool. But you were never cool. Were you? You were just... Map 50. I've actually started playing out co-op for Eternity Quit, so that's going to be after the release. Eternity Blitz. Oh yeah, your Magnum Opus, right? You know what, it might actually have been this map that killed me. Maybe I just died in that combination of radiation and a million hits kind of showing up. But I seem to remember it being some other kind of trap instead that killed me. I think it's so easy to forget before no one's had a real taste of it yet. Oh, this was it. Yeah, this fucking trap. Welcome to Hit Scan the Hair. Welcome to that. Yeah, okay, Capellan, that's a little bit of a slaughtery fight, let's face it. Yeah, this is the trap that killed me. You know. We are in entire armada of shotgunners. I knew he survived it too, but... yeah, if you're gonna have more sergeants, you need to start buying more health at that point. I think safe to say, but are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why have we gone full this mode? Oh, I didn't even save because I wasn't expecting to have to redo this again. I didn't save because I thought I wasn't expecting to run into that. Oh, got through anyway. For a second time, I got through. I might do if we quickly pull this off. No other health available. Now, I guess Capellan just wants to go full hard mode from now on. I guess. I guess if you don't have any imps, you're gonna have to go full hard mode to spice things up. Goddamn pinky blockers. Mode. It's gonna be a while before I get my 2000 though. Space Cat. My rate of acquiring new people has slowed massively. So, rest assured, I won't be playing Sunder anytime this year. What the fucking hell? Long range fucking hit scan sniper. Jeez. Yeah, let me pick up the fucking shotgun, thank you. I can't say, this has become very unpleasant. There's no joke on what is no joke on pistol start UV? It would seem. Although I find myself just about having enough to kill everything. This is a tight ammo balance that Capellan invokes upon the player for UV pistols at this point. Oh, I guess that's it. And now I have passed the Iron Eagle map points. So this is purely blind from here on in. For sure. Come on. Getting smaller, huh? Music here is called Black Dot Mid. Pinkies right off the bat. One thing is for certain, very happy to start these maps off with a real tough conundrum for any pistol starters. Like, what it's designed for. Every single one of these maps opens with a hard start, where you're floundering around trying to get your stuff back. Yet, I've managed to accomplish it so far. At least so far, anyway. I think... Yeah, okay, Capellan, here's your problem. Right here. The problem is, you take out Imps, the only replacement that you can viably spam is all hit scans. I have a save. Are you serious? I didn't save? Again? Oh, I should have gone for the continuous playthrough. God fucking damn it. Right, save the game. Now I gotta do this quickie start again. This is the real problem with this no Imps policy in Doom 1. It's just a hit scan fest, really. To hit scan fest, and you're putting the player in a tight spot. And also, it'd be real nice if more of these fucking pinkies decide to actually die in 2 shots instead of 3. Or if I wouldn't run into a fucking hit shotgun and it takes off half my health. Yeah, this is starting to become very unpleasant with the hit scans. I mean, intense though it may be, this is also incredibly RNG-ish at times. As we go on from this pistol start perspective. I need health. I'm not getting any. So I'm hoping that they keep missing. I'm not necessarily sure if this adds up to compelling gameplay over 9 maps or not. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I'm not really doing that again. Hey, thank you for the 44-month sub, Yugi boy. Welcome to Spectrum. No Brown, no Imps, Ultimate Doom. No, I don't think we have any commands enabled. You celebrate by refunding your own points. Yeah, okay, this is not really that fun, is it? Lower health survival is essentially like me playing against 200 bad poker players and hoping aces stand up. You know, you might have wanted to consider putting imps in this. Or, you know, giving way more health, even on ultra violence. I think this is too stingy. I mean, I put myself in a bad position by saving on this my health, but to get to this point, I have to essentially take a lot of damage anyway. Really? So now, being that I'm most likely going to be on this lower health anyway, or have to restart to try and get a better run, or look for help, or whatever. I'm at the mercy of just a dice roll all the time. Where imps would kind of help to break up the action a bit, you know. Have something that is spammable but is like, you can dodge its attacks. You definitely notice it when you don't have an imp, at least in Doom 1. You're stuck with this. Very tight hit scan dodging gameplay. There's the bloody armor I'm looking for. This has not really considerably improved my mood. Yeah, no imps. The idea is that in the description for this, Capellan states shooters are all brown these days, huh? Well, here's a WAD set that doesn't have any brown in it, including imps. Obviously, it does include the rocket launcher and the shotgun, but no brown otherwise. At least not obvious brown. And these are designed for pistol start as well. Although you can play on continuous for a more relaxed experience. I chose to play on the pistol start, naturally. And ultimately, I think this is just a concession that has to be made. Capellan is not an amateur mapper. But by taking out imps from a gameplay perspective, we are essentially at the mercy of hit scan rules. Which, while good in doses, when you're playing on the tighter end of the tight health spectrum, yeah. Let me know when the fun starts, because that ain't it. Having to walk into different rooms and knowing that you're like rolling the dice to see if you make it out of that room. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize that I had cleared this area. Which is weird, because I thought I had cleared that area. Oh, hang on. These are new enemies, aren't they? That would explain quite a bit, actually. Yeah. Very much quite a bit. Yeah, okay. Capellan, this is not fun anymore. Now I have barons and mid-tiers flying all over the place to deal with. And I'm still scrapping for ammo. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is going to be extremely tight survival. Wow. No, thank you. Really don't want that. How about no? No is no. Okay, these guys aren't new additions. I just never cleared this room out. So I guess that one's on me then. There. Oh my god, now it's free a hit scan. Just need to get rid of these barons very slowly. Plenty of infighting! And not using as much rockets. Where's the van key being used? Oh, over here. I gotta be careful about proceeding because there's still so many bloated mid and barons behind me. I already want to start. I already missed them. At least for Doom 1's sake. You might be able to get away with that shit in Doom 2 a little bit, but in Doom 1, the Imp is essentially a nice enemy that's a spammable low-tier fireball projectile spitter. In its place, without it, you have to use hit scans way more. Pure and simple. Which is fine until you take away the heavy ammo and health supplies, and it's like you're playing a lot on luck more than skill sometimes. At least on a pistol start, on ultraviolence, which again, this was designed for the pistol start element, that is. It was focused on it. So all of this was... It means I can't just go into a room and kill things. I have to essentially draw them out. I thought this was going to be a short-ish stream, owing to this change of difficulty. Might not be as easy as I thought to beat this in a few hours. Cackles is still here. not a baron somewhere I'm supposed to deal with? Alright, that's it. I've had enough of you guys. It's time for several of you to take some damage. Yeah, this is Ultimate Doom. E3M4. Wow. I got so lucky I dodged that one. Well, aside from this use of the lack of imps, the rest of the bottom set so far seems alright. I don't have any complaints of level design or anything. Yeah, I don't have to deal with chain gunners. That is always a bonus, of course. But not this time, boyo. Five rockets, still not dead. Had to waste even extra shots there. And that's what can happen when you have to rely on the hit scans that much. You can just get killed that quickly if they all decide to instantly connect. There's nothing I can do about it, because there's traps designed around them popping up quickly. And oh dear. I gotta pull back to avoid getting murdered by hit scans, really. Ammo and health are tight. Curses. At least I have a rocket launcher this time. Alright, we actually have a sizable storage of health again. We have managed to finally drag ourselves out from the depth from being on 30 to 40% health. All this leads me to suspect that Capellan definitely got the ammo balance just right. But just. I don't think, no, I don't, no, not at the moment. Maybe he'll show up at some point. We will have to see. They left the dude. Big tanky Baron is gone. Good evidence to that. Makes you miss Hell Knights. Oh, come on. I want to get some fucking points for using the barrels and the fucking spread one does not allow me to have any fun. Or at least something didn't. I somehow suspect Capellan could probably take some slight distance. Just got a feeling, you know. After all, he's been around the Doom community since the 90s, so I think he'll be fine. That missed everything somehow. God. Hey, purple rubberoids. How you doing? Nice. I'm good. Finally caught me online. Yep. And I'm playing Spectrum. Requested and created by Capellan or Adam Windsor. Hey, a medkit. They exist. Nice to know. Hey, Vote 13. Alright, well, I think we're near the end of this level, possibly. We've run out of keys to blockers, so... Oh my god, another horde of... Another horde of cacos. Man. You think these rockets would actually do a bit more damage to like them? So I could probably weaken them a bit so I could like pick them off or something. Giant clump of cacos out somewhere. I'm getting used to your snappy instant rear and guard points now. Sad the Iron Man spoiled E3M3 already, oh don't worry. Capellan isn't done with the trickery just yet. We've got tight ammo and health management and ultra-violent pistol starts to deal with. And lots of hit scans. Like fucking loads. Wait, I have Berserk, don't I? Oh no, that was the previous map. I did not have Berserk on map 4. Oh man, look at all this shit in the way. I'm just gonna have to run to the exit. I don't know if I want to take it all out at this point. It's just gonna have to be a somehow run to the finish, if possible. I want no further part of this facility. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, Kawaii Koto. God, that was a slog. And that was only the 4th map. Ugh. So much hit scan. Oy. Is it still one singular map? Nah, I don't think, no, but there are continuities between levels. Good lord. Well, we made it. I really hope there's not another level like that. Oh good, the monster count has gone down. Alright, the midi here is called Heretic Mid. See what I mean? I turned the corner now, but I've already lost. Wait, how did that armor not get... Let's do that again. Now in this one I pick up the armor. There we go. How I missed that armor at all, I am really not sure. Wow, health. Really? Did I mention that this one is incredibly stingy with health, but not stingy with things that cripple the health very quickly? Lord. Everything in level is going to be like this, then. Hot start and then hoping not to get murdered by a hit scan. Or at some point being able to... Ooh. Well... Yay, more enemies. Just what I need. More enemies to deal with. I'm starting to get annoyed at this now. This has been every map start now. Get fucking murdered by hit scans I can't dodge and then be expected to pull through. Dude, put down some fucking health kits. We are not playing Dusk. We are not playing projectiles. We are playing unavoidable hit scan bullshit. And you're expecting this to be the intention? I hate this. This is why you... If you're going to do this in Ultimate Doom, you give the player health and ammo. Tight health and ammo and shoving the hit scans in the face is not fun. This is not fun for me. I can't play cautiously either because there's mid-tiers everywhere. So essentially at this point, I'm playing fucking poker blindfolded. Or something. Or slots or something. I enter the room. Do I roll a 666 and survive the hit scans that I cannot dodge in any shape or form? Or do I manage to gain enough health to pull through to the next room? And so on. Next time I see one of... I have got to start learning to play on Heavy Plenty by default, but I thought being Ultimate Doom this might be a bit more... well... fine, I guess. Well, despite all that, I don't feel inclined to stop, however, because there's just enough to make it feel like you can just keep going. But I will say this is not pleasant at all. Not one iota does this feel anywhere close to being pleasant or fun. sometimes. I have to say it. When I'm relying on this kind of... But yeah, it's doable. If you get lucky enough and you catch them off guard, you can definitely survive. It's just you can also walk around a corner and get murdered ferociously quick. A BFG. I thought there was a teleporter up there. A weak one I cannot access right now. And yet there is a certain craft. And yet there is a certain craft to this map's ultra-violence pistol start. Of a sort. You've heard this mini before? It feels there is a sense of familiarity to some of these minis, I have to say. Thus far. was going to not pick that up, but the trigger was a bit earlier than anticipated, so much for that. Too late for mercy now, the fight has already begun. Yeah, reload that. Part of what I need to be doing is getting the fuck out of this whole area. Fast as. Yeah, get way the fuck out of that area. Quickly. I feel quite screwed here, honestly. Not so much the Barons, I'm more worried about the hit scanners. Popping up and murdering me around the corners. Oh, I've made it through. Just need to find a health kit. And let me not be at 22 health. No. God damn it. And you're Mark 2. Oh, there's a plasma gun up there, but there's also a fucking Baron right in my way, and there, and everywhere. And we're still not done with the warpings yet. Lord. Was it such a problem just to put a few more health kits down here and there or something? Don't answer that. The answer is clearly yes, it is. That was a mistake. For a pure and simple reason, I could have tried to get an infight between Barons going by manipulating the stairs a bit. That's what I'd like to do. I would pump two of them off. Look at that, we use all my established health. And we're still flooding the hit scan channels. Crap. 3 Barons. 4 Barons. 5 Barons. No, fuck it. Too many Barons. Don't want to play level. Want to leave. I get to leave. Can I please just have a level where the start doesn't make me be on 20 health for most of it, please? Alright, I guess we have to find the secret exit on this one. Mini here is called Demon2.mid. Don't even step out the door, and I'm already down a quarter. So I've even picked up the first weapon of the war. Reload. Try again. Not losing my health. I think I can actually dodge. Hit scans. You can't dodge hit scans. You can't dodge hit scans, Capellan. You maybe want to can't dodge those hit scans. You made this so stingy and tight on health. So it's like you want the player to speed run him or something. Fuck's sake. I might as well just start playing fucking ultra cautious then. Grab thing. Can't dodge it. There's no point playing aggressively here because hit scans are just gonna murder me to death. So let's try just going ultra passive. I had nothing to deflect hit that hit scan, so. Unfortunately. So yeah, I was hoping if I tapped the button enough times that the super shotgun would be unlocked. Can't really appreciate the level design when I'm being shot 6 ways from Sunday in every map. With little, you know. This isn't fun anymore. This is just a slog. A slog of good level design, but nonetheless a slog. This is why we don't remove imps from Doom 1, kids. Or make stingy health positions. There are mid-tiers everywhere, there's not enough ammo, there's not enough health. I should have played this on Hurt Me 20 continuous. And I still would have had issues, I suspect. Possibly. Fucking hell, they're trying to really even wiggle around anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, the fucking armor's down here. That real fucking helps. 2 health ticks to get the armor. Wish I had the armor now. Something everywhere. Everywhere I fucking go. Oh look, now I have some weapons. There we go. Much more enjoyable now. Yeah, I can appreciate the really good level design when I'm being shot to death by hit scans, because apparently a pistol start designed WAD doesn't consider that if you take away the imps from Doom 1, you end up with hit scan territory and lots of pain and death. This was designed for this. Just... what in the fuck, man? Tight and stingy with just... needs more health kits to displace the hit scan shit. The plonking of mid-tiers and enemies whacking imps fine. When I'm dealing with hit scan bullshit to get to the point where any kind of skill element comes in. Yeah, just the bottom line is, no. Just no, this is not fun at all. The answer is, it's there. This honestly works better as a continuous experience, given the stinginess of health and ammo carries over nicely on that kind of thing. Or at least done on Ultra Violence. It's doable, but I'm not enjoying this experience right now. I'm just frustrated that I can't go too fast. I'm not allowed to go slow. Stuck in the middle. And every room I go in, I have to friggin' back out of the room immediately to deal with the hit scan surprise that gets flung in my direction. Then at some point in the level, it'll just magically end up being reasonable. That's the fucking annoying part. At some point, suddenly, I'll just have just enough ammo, I'll have the weapons, and then it will be fine. And this will somehow justify the previous everything else that's going on right now. Too stingy. Too frigging stingy on health. Either add some health, or remove the fucking hit scan shit everywhere, all the time. Use less is more, I don't know. It's just annoying. This conjures. This guy is not a terrible mapper, so this makes that actually a bit worse. Okay. Oh, there's the staircase there. I'm not blaming H-Rod. H-Rod has nothing to do with this. Right, we now have 100% health at last. We're getting somewhere. For the first time since the start of the level, our health pool isn't critically low. I get fucking knocked back into the teleporter by a hit and I can't even fucking dodge. Can't dodge that. I can only dodge the cackle and I get murdered by it just to get up here on low health again. Way too stingy. Ruins the whole intent of the experience. And in my case, it's like to basically rush through the damn level so I can move on to the next one and be one step closer to saying, yeah, I did it. There's no fucking Wadstream. Ugh, God, I can't even fucking get anywhere. Slow and tedious. This was a guy who was on Team TNT, by the way. Aggressive is just how he prefers it. My mistake was well, not really knowing about it, I guess. Well, prepare for the most boring Doom hour. Or maybe 5 minutes after I kill all these cacos with a shotgun. Just so I'm not getting mauled when I go for the portal on the other side. Okay, the cacos are dead. Maybe we can now deal with the extra set of cacos. Not all dead yet, it would seem. Sadly. Okay. Now we can go through the portal and try to proceed with the level, if possible. Perhaps we can carry on with the level now. No, I do not want to be knocked back by hit scanners I cannot dodge. Thanks. I want to go through the portal and stay in it. I want to fight these things that fire fireballs and can be dodged. I think they were called Imps or something. I may be misremembering their name, because I haven't seen any. Imps, Imps, Imps. I'm not allowed to say a variant there because of Twitch, but you could guess what I might have liked to have said as a slight joke. Fucking hell, man. Get off my platform, clown. Get the fucking hell. Get out of the way! Right. Deal with the next wave of hit scan bullshit, please. Yeah, great. That'll do. Whatever. One step closer to... Alright. Nice. Oh, you have fun killing those 3 cacos earlier? 2 cacos earlier? Here's another 2 cacos. Oh, and here's a Baron as well. Probably John's reaction to this map set. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This is a problem that Doom 1 kind of suffers from in general after a while. But usually you have these things called Imps to keep things on the level a bit. Oh my god, a plasma gun. Holy crap. Stop the presses. We have a plasma gun. Don't worry, 1,000,001 enemies just appeared, so we're not going anywhere just yet. We got a plasma gun, but now we have to find a way to survive the next wave of enemies, which probably involves going down here, grabbing that grad suit, not losing a lot of health to some phantoms. Guy, getting back on the platform, survive the next wave of hit scans. Just barely make it through. Hit scan. Soiree. Barely. Dang it. Great. Nice. Yes. Bye, Caco. Ooh, triple kill. And... nice. Yeah, now we're at that point where we have a comfortable amount of weaponry at least. But it's still going to make the fights awkward because health is not at all to any real benefit to us. So I'm still, you know... plonking away a bit. Now we can finally get back over to the next area. From a visual perspective, the levels themselves have been quite nicely done, by the way. The levels are interesting in terms of visual and architecture. At least it's got that going for it on this kind of beat. Oh, fuck off. Another one. Of course there's another one. Oh, I want to find some fucking health right now. Where's the goddamn health when you need it? Ooh, 10%. Ooh, 10%. Exciting. Yay, a shortcut. Oh no, killed by an unavoidable bullet. Fun and exciting gameplay. XD, so much fun. Wonderful. Designed for. Oh no, exciting gameplay. Can't dodge that. XD, so much fun. Thanks for the 50 bits. We're almost at the end of this level, though. So that's something. That's a something. Do I even want to find the secret level here? I don't know. Well, it's the only secret on the level, so... Looks like there's a whole lot of other area off there. Reason why we can climb. Oh. Ah. I think we've just found a secret sort of thing. I might have bumbled into the secret route, perhaps. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Hey, Cherry. I'm playing some Doom. Me. Oh. Straight with the hug this time. Alright. Now, have you been playing any poker recently, Cherry? Me. Yeah, you have been playing some poker. Are you any good? Okay, do I collect any monster closet? See if Cacodemon is making silly suggestions again. Ah, man, I'm sorry, guys. I've kind of run out of jokes with that whole cherry thing, maybe. At least tonight, anyway. Oh. Secret exits. Which, it looks like they create some slight textures to do. Hey, alright. We got the secret exit. Wood. Awesome. Still ain't forgetting the time in no time which the clip was used was Jerry attacking the webcam. Yeah, like, I've just run out of... There was a point where I was actually on a bit of a roll with, like, little jokes for that kind of thing, but I seem to have run out of them for the time being. Maybe I should just do it sometimes and not every time. The Cacodemon plushie will still be called Jerry, though. That was a name of a choice. I mean, look, this level design isn't obviously an amateur hour thing. This is a deliberate intention by Capellan, a veteran of the Doom mapping scene. But I don't enjoy this. Imposter. I mean, I can't just sit here and say that Capellan is a scrub. As thing as it is. Earth.mid is the thing. But this is painful. But this is deliberately... Wait a minute! Imps! Oh my god, I've missed you so much! Imps! Yeah, I had a feeling that if there was going to be a secret level, it was like, what if we have Imps for a level? Oh, you spiky brown bastards. How you've been missed. The Imprecones. Almost threatening to become one monster-esque, perhaps. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's different, guys. No, I'm not going to be overwhelmed. It's actually a nice change of pace, honestly. Having the imps back. Baron. Well. Everything's brown. Yeah, this mini's quite nice. I think the minis so far in Spectrum have been decent. Oh my god, this is actually fun to play. This doesn't feel like a cruel slog. The ironic The irony. The secret level is the level that plays out the best somehow. Because the whole purpose of this one is to make you appreciate the imp. After this, you will never complain about imps again. I never did. I don't complain about imps. Imps are very handy. I'm not exaggerating, this genuinely feels like the most fun level I've played so far. Now this could be a problem. Yeah, this felt like a cyber could appear. Duly delivered. BFG. What do we do with the BFG, I wonder? Two-shot to cyber is what we do. Wham bam, thank you, Sam. Out the way, Spectre. Oh, you can actually escape either, because step down. Yeah, just restoring the brown suddenly adds as its own a secret level based on being the opposite of the gimmick of the rest of the ward. Nice, we played. Well, how do I get out of this one? Where's the switch? What the? Oh, that's the lift. Need someone to rise up the sector height. Oh, there we go. I fell off. God damn it. Exits. That was unironically the best level of the ward. Not even joking. That was the best level of the ward. I really like that level. Good job. Well, back to the rest of things. 2 levels to go. Enemy count has jumped up to 434. Midi is lost my dot wad. It's starting to look like it's a little too late for my poker game to be played tonight. I think after the stream, we'll see. First, we survive another hit scan early hell. And a custom boss awaits us at the final map. A Spider Mastermind replacement is on the cards. Additionally. Dang it. Lucky floor. This doesn't feel as bad so far, surprisingly. There hasn't been a super punishing opener. It feels a bit like the earlier maps where we had the same sort of start, but we had a bit more breathing space. At least for now, anyway. Good job. Gonna kill another one with me? Let's kill another one. kind of did in the end. Nice. Jesus, I was not expecting you to be fair. So the Kako is gone. Nice. No, I am. This has actually been an okay level so far compared to the last few, except secret. The balance still feels rough, but I don't know. So something about this one makes it, for now, a little more enjoyable. Maybe it's being given a plasma and a rocket early. Maybe it's coming off a good level prior. Whatever it is, at the moment, anyway, this level feels okay. Find some health now, though. Health. Anyway, it might do me a semi-decent world of good to maybe have a break from poker for a night. Since I will be playing tomorrow. Might be the worst idea to have a night off. Whee! Oh man. Two more pinkies came down. Didn't want to die in convenient shot range. Nothing ever wants to die. Yeah. Oh no, it's alright guys. Get in the way of every fucking shot intended for a hit scan. Okay, good. I don't have to switch to using the pistol just yet. Plasma gun just yet, I should say. Now, what are these kind of weird pillars? Whoa, what the fucking hell? Where the fuck did you come from? What is that? Jeez, man. Apparently there were two of them. I somehow seem to have missed the other one. To have triggered another wave of tower spawns, so off we go. 2 barons. 3 barons. 3 barons. They better be guarding some good shit back there. So I was wasting all my good ammo on those creeps. He's seeing anything here that indicates mass 3 barons worthy at this moment in time, but backpack's not too bad, but doesn't do much good if I don't have the ammo to point into it. Yeah. At least now we can double our... Wow, I thought there was a secret there. It's a candle and everything. But there is no secret there. Just pain. Just pain that awaits me. One thing that I think Capellan has definitely enjoyed doing in Spectrum is trying to flank the player as many times as possible, opening up previous passageways as they proceed one direction, only to open up another path and use that as a sort of flanking opportunity behind the player. That seems to need to be the trick that has been used for a lot of Spectrum. Also, use of shortcuts, which is appreciated as well. Ugh. Running out of health again. Oh, there's so many of them, and there's no health left. God, there's no health left. Ah, fucking hell, there's 2 zombie men. We're off both of you. Okay. Didn't want to kill that much to the slug again. Oh god, it's gonna be there, isn't it? But I don't think I can just get there though, due to the awkwardness of the platform. Nice. Fucking nice. Alright, we're back in it. Fuck you. Get out of my way. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Go away. Out. Out of the way. Jeez, how many more things can be left back there? Ugh. So many things. Too many things. Not enough shooting things. Get back into there. Grab some ammo and back into the room and grab more ammo. And hope not to run into too many more hit scans on the way back. Get out the way, please. Oh wow, blasted to death by X-Scans, which I can't dodge. Never mind, Capellan just put the dickish thing at the end of the level. Wow, really unlucky. That was really unlucky. But that was still the most overwhelming ambush of the map. Oh, for God's sake. And he went to a secret side passage. We're going to get the more Hounds of Hell on me. More Horns of Ill. Winding upon. Oh, we're not done yet. A final unpleasant surprise. An upwards lift of doom, which nearly kills me. I enjoyed most of that level. Chat which does not speak for 28 minutes. I actually did enjoy most of that level, admittingly. Is Spectrum threatening to end on a bit of a high? Well, let's see what the final boss has in store. You've been at work? What kind of excuse is that? Unacceptable. You quit your job now. Okay, no more .wad is the MIDI for this final level. So at the top of the lift, we can get up to this point. I've been doing the entire level. Eliminate the hit scan. Don't get jammed by anything else. Oh boy. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's a Hades elemental. Except it's not a Hades elemental. But it's the sprite. Ow! Ow! Stop blocking, you moron. Oh, Hades Overlord. Yeah, you're right, it's not quite a Hades, is it? Anyway, better video. Oh, wow, no, it does have its attack. Really fucking bounce, yeah? What do you do there? Just what? What? Oh, I died? What the fuck did I die to? The bloody hell was that shit? What the fuck is that? Attack. That's some fucking archvile type fuckery. No, I was killed by a spider demon, so this thing killed me, apparently. Oh god, it's got an archvile attack. Oh, wonderful. That's what I need. A million barons and a fucking archvile. Plenty of space to deal with it, right? But I need to get rid of these fucking barons. Fuck off all the time. So I can not be sniped. Okay, that was not the smartest idea. Oh, there's two barons trying to fight it, so that helps. Hey rockets, every baron wants to fucking not die in less than 6 rockets.com. So that one. That baron. The barons invite you to deal with it. I have a lot of good ammo. I'll deal with it, alright. If necessary. No, thank you. Now, you stupid barons, it's time to disappear. Oh god, is another one? Fuck's sake. These barons. Go away, barons. You're annoying me. How did that fucking hit me? Oh, now I need to... Come on, die. Get out of the way. Fuck off. I don't need an archvile and a rev attack on me at the same time. Go away. Finally. No more fucking bodyguards for you, mate. Now you can fight. Now I just need a fucking plasma weapon to really effectively deal with it. That helps. So would. No. Not having it. Sure likes casting that archvile type attack a lot. Well, its projectile does curve slightly. It's not as tight as a red. Yeah, but it's like a very minor speed. Got it. Sweet. Thanks for playing Spectrum. Please see spectrum.txt for all credits. Alright. Whew. You win. Pop, 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 cat. Very, very podcat, yeah. Alright, a kind of fun final boss that wasn't a mastermind. There's a bunny. Yeah, it's Doom 1. I'm not expecting an Icon of Sin. These are all the people rioting over the Grand Theft Auto remake. Well, there we go. That was Spectrum. I haven't even read into it. I just heard accounts from Karaja, so it sounds bad, but I'm not surprised. Kind of a shame in some elements. It would have been a nice way for me to perhaps play one of those earlier games, since I only have Vice City on the PC, but, well, you know, whatever. Right, well, that was Spectrum, everybody. By Capellan, requested by Capellan. He was very proud of this work. If we talk of the visual elements, I could agree it is a fine piece of work, but gameplay-wise, from what I did, being designed for Pistol Start on Ultra Violence, I'm going to have to say this wasn't that great. Sorry. I managed to get through it, but taking out the Imps from the Doom 1 gameplay catalog just leaves a whole lot of hit scan pain, especially when you make the health and perhaps not as much ammo, although that is a thing. It's a very tight balance, but I don't think it's that fun, honestly. This is not the kind of tight, stingy ammo balance that is done by someone who is an amateur, who has just got it wrong. This is a deliberate constriction of resources, but unfortunately, it doesn't work as fun as perhaps Capellan intended in this case, simply because you can just go into a room and be shot and have nothing to do. Too many hit scans, especially since, you know, with the limited library, means you're forced to use them. This is a common problem with Doom 1 map sets, to be fair, but most Doom 1 map sets don't have stingy health and ammo resources on Ultraviolence. And that's kind of the problem, but this is not necessarily specific to Spectrum. It does happen in other things too, because of the limited library. Mainly you just spam a lot of Imps, but the Imps really help to make the low tier limited spam and shotgun usage a lot more tolerable in Doom 1. Taking the Imps out of that equation just leads pinkies, souls, and 2 hit scans, and you will lean on the hit scans aplenty without the Imps present. And the problem with that is it's not really much fun to deal with attacks you can't dodge. It's essentially taking out a core part of Doom's gameplay balance, actually. Having too many hit scanners, making their health and ammo a bit tight. At least from the Pistol Spark perspective, I'm pretty sure continuous it's probably a lot more reasonable. But Pistol Start as focused design, no. I would say kind of starts off okay-ish, and then around the middle it gets really sloggy. The secret level was the best level in the WOD because it felt like a proper fun little gameplay map, and while map 8 did actually feel okay, and at least there was an interesting boss fight, I would have to say that this was just kind of a sort of just average-ish WOD, ultimately, for Doom 1. I have played a few better, you know. But I can't doubt the creativity and talent behind it. The level design was quite nice. But I just can't forgive that balance. Sorry. Too much of me in the spectrum was in the red and not enough in the green. I don't think I ever went into the pink. But yeah, wow, I lost 2 followers apparently during that stream. I made people angry. How dare you mock Capellan's mapping? This is an outrage. Nah, it could have just been some people who just unfollow. I don't know. You have so many... When you get to so many followers, sometimes people just unfollow because they followed you a while back and they just forget to unfollow. Kind of thing. You know. This is why I am stuck where I am at the moment in terms of the metrics. There's a very real possibility I might never ever get to 2,000. It's not out of the question. I might just stay... This might be it. I might have hit my peak. You know. I don't know. I don't know. But we'll see. I'll probably get it next year, though. I suspect. Just gotta be a little more... You know, like with poker, gotta handle those swings, you know. You lose some followers some days, you gain some others. It's all about having a solid audience of people who put up with your shit and enjoy the ride. And I have that, so, you know. A few metric losses aren't going to kill me. Think of Doom 1 specific icon of sin with only the D1 monster spawn tables. Nah, that would probably not be as annoying, to be honest. You take out all the main enemies that are a pain in the arse for spawns from an icon of sin are vials and pain elementals. A Doom 1 icon of sin, although granted you wouldn't have the super shotgun, but it might not be the worst thing in the world to maybe see once, but I guess Barons would be something, you know. Unless you had, like, well, I mean, if you have the plasma and rockets and pinkies aren't really a bomb. Barons, probably. If they have an increased... It depends how it works. I certainly would like to perhaps see what it feels like to have an icon of sin that only uses Doom 1 enemies in its table. That would be perhaps an interesting one-off experiment, perhaps. For certain. Yeah. Oh, man. I kind of wish I'd finished this a bit earlier. I would have liked to have played a poker game tonight. I mean, I still could, but I'd be running it into, like, the late territory. I don't know if I want to do that or not. What do you think, chat? Should I attempt a poker game or not this evening? Actually, I could put a vote up, couldn't I? And let people decide. Oh wait, it'd have to be... Is it a prediction or a poll? Let's put a poll up there real quick. Question: should I play poker tonight? Yes. No. Go to bed. Duration. I'll make it like 2 minutes because I have that long. Okay, so I've put up a poll. I've set up a poll, everybody, so you can decide for me. Because I would have time to do it, but I'd have to probably be kind of quiet if I do. I mean, if I get far in it, you know, I will be up until like 12, but if I get far in it, I will hopefully be making a cash place, I guess. I'll give you 2 minutes to decide for me. But overall, you know, this was an okay WOD. So thanks, Capellan, for recommending it, requesting it. I hope you all enjoyed the playthrough of Spectrum. It was alright, you know, it was alright. So the next thing I'll be doing in terms of the Doom WOD request list is I will be taking care of the final Hexen thing. I will be taking care of the final Hexen thing remaining on the list, and that is the Hexen mod WoW Purges, which was requested by ERPA256. No, I've already played Brutal Hex on RPG. This is WoW Purges. So I'm going to be going back to Hexen for the last time on this request list. And then after that, it will just be nothing but Doom stuff. There is one particular Doom WOD I am definitely saving for next month. And depending on how much time I have between now and then, I might get something in between, but I am definitely going to be saving a particular Doom WOD for December. So that will be the plan. Indeedy. So. Okay, so the winner of the poll is... Should I play poker tonight? Yes. Wait, do I get to see the full poll thing? Let's review the results. I got 2 votes for yes and 1 vote for no, go to bed. I wonder who might have voted in the latter category. I wonder. Yeah, I have a feeling I might have a sneaking suspicion. Alright, well, in that case then, I am going to boot up some poker tonight. We are going to gamble on another late session. So let me just get this sucker booted up. This will take me a minute or two. I guess we'll squeeze in one game real quick, see how we do. Oh, right. Okay. Just give me a sec here. This will take a moment to set up. I need to set up poker cam. Hear the familiar sounds of bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, that's good. There we go. Change the topic from Alright, let's put that on done. Oh, I need some music as well. I'm going to need some royalty-free music again. Do I go for the cyberpunk one, or I'll go for the synthwave mix on the LA stuff again, I think, like I listened to last time. That nice little LA sunset stuff. Alright, you was a decider, Purple. That's cool. Okay, well, I'm just going to take a quick piss break, and when we get back, I am going to be playing some poker. So I'm going to try to once again make it to the final table. So I'll be back in a moment. Oh, I wasn't supposed to show the desktop. That's fine. Anyway, back in a moment. Okay, I am back. Okay, so last time around, or yesterday evening actually, I did manage to get to the final table for the first time on this stream in a game. But unfortunately, we were knocked out in 8th and therefore got no money. So we were a bit unlucky not to receive any actual money. But we have been getting closer. You know, 2 8th place finishes in the last couple of days, a 10th place one on Sunday I think I got as well. So I sense we're getting close. We just need to keep at it a little bit. Right, so I guess we will join this Wait Reg game over here, which is already in progress. And then we'll switch to the game capture mode. Oh, I need to take this info text off and change a couple of things so you can see some information. Just gonna put my cam there. There we go. I think that should be alright. So, here we are. This is a 25-cent game. Sit and go tournament that supports up to 45 players. And the top 7 get paid. So it'll take me about 2 hours roughly to get to that point if we are fortunate. Or if we're not lucky, we can be out in 20 minutes. But we'll see how it goes. I won't be playing another game tonight regardless of when I get knocked out. Because, you know, but I am hoping to just keep practicing, you know. Just keep practicing and just see how things go. Thank you, Pepper Boy. Much appreciated. Alright, well, we are following a strategy that is called the tag strategy. That means tight and aggressive. This is a strategy that is recommended for micro stakes by a winning professional player who gives out free guides. I have a table that I'm referring to for hand guidance. And while I am supposed to also consider using a poker tracker, I would have to spend $90 on that. It's a bit of an investment at the moment. Although if I do continue to take this game seriously, I will probably invest in one and I'll try and learn how to use it a bit. So the general gist of the tag strategy, tight and aggressive, is quite simple, at least for these games. There is a certain set of hands you will play with, and when you play them, you will play them tight and you will play them aggressively. I.e., you will raise with good hands, you will be doing c-bets, you will be generally looking to be aggressive, but also with a tight range. And we will be looking to play good positions, and we will be looking to... Basically, there's a lot of hands we'll be throwing away, but when we are involved, we will be playing with something respectable. That is the idea, anyway. And last today, I actually played pretty well. I might be slightly tired of tonight, but it's all practice. I have plenty of buy-ins remaining. Meanwhile, here we have an all-in. Kings versus Ace Queen, looking for the flush draw. Which connects. Oh, that's great. I'm on a 5-minute break already. That was quick. Well, we've a fascinating start to the tournament. 5-minute break because it's on the hour. Oh, well, gee, that was fun. Guess I'll use this time to take care of something real quick. So just here. I'll just update a couple of things while I'm waiting. Have you ever played poker? Have you ever played poker before, Purple Rubberoids? Just make a quick edit on my files so I can might as well use this chance to take care of some tedious listed business. Looks like quite a few of you have stuck around from the Doom stream. Thanks for that. I have been playing poker on and off for a little bit. Recently, the reason I've been doing poker streams is partly to test out a new, so something different to do. But also, I am going to be attending a regional final tournament on Sunday, in which the winner goes to Las Vegas and gets a grand. So no small prize. Long time ago. Yeah, I started in like 2006-07 for third year of uni. I've been playing on off ever since, really. I'd come back to it a couple of times over the years, but I'd eventually get bored and just stop playing. But as of coming back to live poker after the pandemic lockdown was removed earlier this year, I've just kind of really just taken a bit more of a passion to it for some reason. You know, I've had a couple of decent live results as well, nothing major, but you know, I started to feel like I'm playing a little bit. I just seem to be enjoying the game a bit more consistently for some reason. I'm still having days where I'm getting, I don't know, it just feels different this time at the moment. Like, you know, I'm more accepting of the grind maybe, or something like that. So yeah, let's show you the lobby for this game to show you the full thing. There are 45 players that pay in. 3 have been eliminated. Top 7 pay. 45 cents for 7th, 62 for 6th, 5th is 86, $1.20 for 4th, $1.67 for 3rd, $2.31 for 2nd, and $3.24 for the winner of the game. If I am going to be going late into the tournament tonight, I'll be getting to about midnight before I wrap up, but you know, if I'm getting to that point, I should be on final table and we'll get to close out a cash spot. So also with the blinds at that level, I imagine the play will get a lot quicker, so I should be in bed before 1, which is fine. So yeah, it's a 10-minute blind sit and go, which has an ante every hand. So every hand you have to put in an ante. Which does actually accelerate play a bit. They didn't used to have an ante in these games a while back, but they put one in, I think, the last couple of years to get the action going a bit. Obviously, I would prefer a game perhaps where blind levels don't go up every 10 minutes, but I've gotten used to this. It's not that unreasonable, considering online poker plays a lot quicker than live poker, to be fair. While 10 minutes doesn't seem like a long time, considering online poker is, you don't have to worry about people dealing, no downtime. As soon as the hand's over, it's usually on to the next. You know, it's a bit faster paced, so, you know, it's quicker. You get more hands per 10 minutes than you would in live poker. In live poker, you can sometimes be looking to get about 3 hands in that time. We're in mid-position, so we're folding ace-5. I know it's very tempting. Oh, ace-5 suited, and if I was playing a live game or something, I just felt like it, I would probably do this, but I'm not going to do it here. Even if it's early on, you know. Ace-5, we are sticking to a specific strategy. Because although ace-5 suited does seem very nice, you are vulnerable to the raise and the re-raise and players going a bit bonkers at this stake level. So, you know, it doesn't seem so good if you miss the flop here, and then you just put in 70 with just ace-high. Strange min-bets here. On a paired board with possible up and down straights. No one has a straight, but very well betting there. At this stage in the game, you usually get... Actually, you do get relatively sensible poker-ish at the beginning of these kind of games. I jinxed that, didn't I? You see that kind of thing happen. Someone just decides, I'm just going to go all in and just take them and just gamble. Which is why we're playing the way we are. We're not playing against players who are very good sometimes. Often they just want to throw their money in with stupid, dumb shit. Or just with the best hand they get. You know, someone gambles on a flip here and loses. That's what they like to do sometimes. They like to go, oh, I have ace-king. I'm just going to go all in because I can't be asked, you know, getting value. And because of that, most of the time, you can just fold. Because you don't need to. Or the loose player and they'll just go all in with crap, but that depends on the player. As I was going to say, you sometimes usually get some semblances of like sensible-ish poker where people will try to play, but most of the time you just end up with aggression fest like this. Someone decides to try and represent, and unfortunately you're never folding anything at this level. You know, the idea behind the strategy is that players will not fold aces, they will not fold pairs, they will not, you cannot really bluff them. You have to play tight because they're probably going to play tight or very loose. He decides after some decision to check. We don't need to bet here because we're not closing the action. There hasn't been a massive raise on the flop, granted. I might take a peek at one card and see if we can hit an ace here. We're not really getting any reason to not proceed. Unless J. Mateus wants to do something. Yeah, we can call here and see if we hit an ace. I mean, it's 20 to win about 180. No one's really betting too high. That is obviously a card that favors the sort of weird King X range of Pearson's checking. Because the pot value is low, we could not this time it looks like. Calling 80, but this person has implied. Nah, at this point, I don't think so. This could get into an escalation, a free bet, and we missed, so that's fine. I thought, you know, we got in for free. We hit a pair. We went for the implied odds, and we didn't connect. We didn't lose that much. Oh wow, hit runner. That's quite fortunate. If I had that hand, I'd have raised pre. Worked out for him anyway, I guess. I mean, if we had hit an ace and a 4 there, we'd have absolutely fucked them over. And they would have been calling with an inferior 2 pair. That's why you gotta raise up your good hands, which King Queen suited is respectable. Another one delay. Eating into your time bank when you're on the button. Very strange. Now 9 Jack off. It just falls outside of our range. And although it might be tempting to think limp into the pot here, if they get raised, then it's a bit of a leak you can have, you know. Like if you're gonna call the small blind, you need to expect to be raised because big blinds will sometimes raise if no one else does. So that's a good practice I get into. If I'm calling the small blind, it's either with the expectation that the player isn't going to go all in, or raise in this case, or it's because I am planning on calling a raise from them. You know, if I had like... Well actually, Jack 9 suit's not in the range either, but if it was... But then again, if I had it in my range, except for like maybe a low pocket pair, I would have been raising on the small blind anyway. If it was something like deuces, threes, fours, fives, sixes, then maybe sevens, I'd probably just flat, but be prepared to call a raise. So, yeah. Nothing really too much going on early on here at the moment. That's fine. Patience is part of it. Now we have a 3x from Full Kunish, which gets called by our shark. A Brazilian Kunish and a Ukrainian shark. We've also got a Canadian Pascal 07, a German Ninja, a Brazilian Animalzon, a Slovenian, I don't know what that is, and the Brazilian J. Mateus Poker. And that's all. 2 seconds. We're back. Yeah, surprisingly, we've seen quite a few sensible raises so far early on. This is perhaps not that uncommon. Sometimes players will like to play the small pots at this point. I mean, even at the micro stakes, you do get rounds of poker where people will try to, you know, not go too stupid with betting sometimes. You do occasionally run into a bit of sensible play, but a lot of it is just junk, from what I've seen already. But every now and then you do come across a player who does actually think. Or has a lot of experience or whatever. Tonight though, not a single player with any of those avatar icons next to the name at the moment. Takes it down with a... Oh, he had a flush apparently. Ooh, 9-8 off, not quite in our range. 9-8 all, suited, yes. 9-8 offsuit, no. We have to be aware that this player likes to shove all in. And from what we've gathered, that has indicated some strength, but also has indicated Ace X, so they don't want to play. I suspect we're going to be seeing all the money going in here. No. I mean, even if you don't have anything at this point, they're playing differently now. That was interesting a little bit. I suspect by the min raise they had at least an ace in that spot. Perhaps they were trying to entice the small stack into going all in on them. Which, honestly, you know, at this level, that low on chips, you gotta pick your spot, I guess. You might as well just have gone all in and gambled or something. Hope you're enjoying the music, by the way. It's a royalty-free collection. This music is designed to be exempt from Twitch's DMCA. so it shouldn't cause any problems on that front. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I would probably play like a full album of some metal or something, or some relaxing music, or I don't know, something else, but this is fine too. You probably want a more ambient background music for this kind of thing anyway, rather than something that's got vocals and stuff like that. You know, something that's a bit too distracting, maybe. Deuce, ace 4. Under the gun with jack 3, we fold. That's an easy enough fold there, I think. Oh yeah, Serious Cacodemon, if you are still here. How was Arthurian Legends? That is a game I am thinking of picking up, since it is actually a full released game, and I am very tempted to acquire it. Ace 7 off on the big blind. Not in our range, but depending on who, if there is a raise, we might consider a small call here. Yeah, we're just gonna play a sensible enough flop. We could have raised there maybe, given one other player, but okay, so we're out of position. If the roles were reversed here and I was in their position in the betting lead, I would probably have bet for aggression on that flop. But then again, if I want to do that, I would have done that before the flop, I think. So I might have lost a bit of a chance there. They actually check. 9-5-6. I'm gonna bet here though, I think. Okay, they didn't have anything, so we took it down with some aggression and a bit of a bluff, but we probably weren't out of it by a massive streak if they did happen to pick up a draw. You know, an 8 gives us a straight, an ace might have given us the win. They just really weren't showing interest, and honestly, a pre-flop raise play would have been enough there. I perhaps should have considered doing that in the first place, to be honest, but it's fine. We won anyway. Small pot. All good. All good. And we're down to 4 tables, so this is a good start. We're already down to 4 tables after the first 15-ish minutes of play. Now joined by a Brazilian who likes the ace of hearts, and Vinicius Vift, also Brazilian. Seems to be a lot of Brazilians who play on this site, and at least this stake level, who has a 25,000 real money hands experience. And really at this point, Kiko probably just needs to be going all in, but I guess I'd wait for a better hand. Probably shouldn't wait too much longer though, given they are extremely short stat. They probably just have to gamble and suck up. Now, Queen 10 off is just outside our range, even though we do have the button. And that is why we don't call there, because we are, of course, not closing the action and are vulnerable to a 3x, which would have been a bit awkward. Suited, however, is in our range for that hand. Queen 10 suited is in our range, and we would have called, and probably called the 3-bet with position. Cutoff, but unfortunately we do not have much of a hand. So we're back to the waiting game again. Very slow, casual game of poker where we just sit around and wait for hands to show up a little bit, or opportunities. X-rays from J. Mateus. Seems to have abandoned the all-in, or maybe perhaps they just prefer to do it with Ace-King now for some reason. two of the bigger blind stacks at the table going in here, so that might invite some caution on the other part. In fact, Mateus couldn't wait to fold that. They must have had check fold set or something. They were not interested whatsoever once that flop missed. They must have missed that flop pretty hard. I guess that means if they're going to 3x, they are prepared to give it up. At least it was that time. And now they're time banking again. They're wasting time bank. I don't know why. Are they considering a shove here? Or are they just distracted by something? Very weird. I was playing against a weird Brazilian on my right the other night. He was doing a lot of weird things I haven't seen before. And they did a similar thing where they just wasted their time bank on nothing. Possible that they could have been distracted by some real life event, but I do wonder if it's a strange quirk of perhaps some players at this stakes who decide to just waste their time bank for no apparent reason. Maybe. Couldn't really say. Wow, wait, have they only got 9 chips left there? They waited so long. Well, they get some antes. They waited a bit too long. No, unfortunately, the extreme short stack level, you have to just play for the money. Because you're not going to get any luxury of a hand selection. You might as well just go all in with any first picture card and hope to get lucky as hell. So we're probably going to see the end of Kiko at this point, unless they do happen to get a nice double up, or ante-up in this case. Queen 8, they're ahead, and they actually won with a high card. Oh, he raised it with Jack 10. Jack 10 suited, I might add. Interesting. Raised it up with Jack 10 suited, but then in the previous hand they also did not follow up on the bet. Interesting. So it appears that the opening range may be considered fairly strong, maybe within the tag lanes, but they like to shove with ace king, or at least they did that all the time. Intriguing. Just call that time. And I think Johnny VX is possibly going to be shoving here, unless they didn't like that river turn card. Sorry. I mean, they have just called you. I don't think Johnny VX likes his hand either. Decides to bet to about half a stack. And G Mateus does call. Ace comes. Does that change anything? And then puts out a really small bet inciting the all-in, which they want because they hit the race. Okay, so they floated ace-king there. Fascinating. Ace 10 off. Just outside of our range. So it goes into the muck. Huh, okay, so they are definitely raising with something, but are then kind of floating with it sometimes. I mean, they had nothing until the river. Well, given their stack size, they refused to fold the ace. So what we've learned from that is that if this player is in the pot, they have something, and they will float with it. So we're going to need to make them pay. If we assume that they don't already have it, we need to make them pay pretty harshly to draw. 52 with 7-8 off. 52 into a pot of 225. We're getting about... I think we're just getting about the right odds to call there. Obviously, we will check to the razor. We have not much of a hand, but we're not going to donk bet here. Doesn't feel like much of a need, honestly. 91 when we have 7-8. I'm going to call one bet here, just see what comes. Okay, yeah, this hand's over. If they didn't have 1 ace now, that's a scared card. Interesting. Unfortunately, they probably have an ace. No, they didn't. They gave up. But in that spot, I'm not getting called by worse. They must not have had. Can I actually see what they had there? That would be quite nice. Whoa! Are you kidding me? What? He had kings! He had fucking kings! Wow! I don't believe that shit. Holy crap. Okay, we have Jack, so we're gonna raise it up here. Okay, we just need to fade. Oh wow. They got lucky. But we didn't lose much. I don't believe that shit. They had kings in that previous hand. Oh man, they should have. They were scared of that ace. And that's what won us the hand, essentially. Man, we hit a full house on them, but I did not expect them to have kings in that spot. Holy crap. Wow. Should have probably raised it a bit higher, I think, on the flop, to be honest. Nah, they were scared. They did not like the ace. I don't blame them. I only called because implied odds. I figured I was behind. I didn't call because I thought middle pair was good. I thought if I get lucky, I can win a big pot off them. And as it turns out, I kind of did. So I was a bit lucky, but sometimes you do that. But not all the time. If it's too high and it's going to cost too much of your stack, or you figure they'd have a better hand, you would not do that. But that time, holy crap, I would never have put them on kings. In that spot, I could have taken it off them with a bet on the flop then, or re-raise. Not without us to know that. If I had 7-8 and it was like a diamond draw, I might have tried that, but, well, lucky as hell. What can you do? I'm very surprised. We actually outflopped. We actually managed to out run a runner to take kings. And obviously we're not going to check there because we're not getting called by any worse. At least I didn't think I was worse. I actually thought they just had an ace. You know, wasn't their range. And they did bet, so it wouldn't be out of the question to assume they had one. If I'd known they had kings, I would have bet on the further, but I wasn't to know that. Alright, let's see. Mint position. I'm not going to raise as high this time because it's off suits. It is within our range, but it's within the lowest end of it. So I'm just going to make it a 3x. Which seems to be enough to get rid of most of the players and give us position at this point. If Rock decides to call, we would have position on them. They are contemplating something. They are getting some odds to call from in value, and they seem to have taken the plunge there. Interesting. They obviously had a hand that wasn't that great, but they decided because they have 4,000 chips and, you know, they're being valued into the pot. Then they bet 50. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. I'm going to re-raise on them and see what they do. At this point, I would assume his options are... He could jam, that would be awkward. He's thinking about it. I don't know what he's thinking about. Drawing to a card, maybe? And then checks. Bets a small amount on the... Oh no. Don't tell me they fucking playing Queen King. Okay, well... We need to get some information here, so I'm gonna... They could also just have been drawing and missed. If they do happen to have Queen King, we have full outs. But... They're not giving this up, are they? I don't think. Now, if they did have... Okay, if they did have Queen King, I'm surprised they didn't consider a shove there. I am very suspicious here. They've checked and they've called. I think they are on a draw and they missed. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And they have Queen King, well played to you. Wow. Ace 5? Holy shit. I gave them way too much fucking credit. They had a jank ace. I played them perfectly. I played him like a goddamn fiddle. Let's take a look at the hand history. Ace 5. You contemplate Ace 5 there? What the hell were you thinking? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the kind of player you come across in the stake. Someone who thinks Ace 5 is good. They like, I have an ace, I have to call. I can't let go of an ace. I can't do it, guys. Even though I'm being raised into on the river with everything. We absolutely took them to the fucking queens, we did. I look forward to playing against you again soon. Thanks for the big chip increase. Got max value there. It's either that or they put me on a bluff. Missed. But even so, if you put me, if you put me on a draw, fair play. But then, nah, all they thought there was, I have an ace, I'm going to call. And we fuck them over because we have a better ace, obviously. So, that's a nice little double up for us. I don't want to raise this sevens particularly, although I up against... No, I'm not gonna... I was tempted to raise there, but I didn't... I sided against it. Maybe not the best play, but I wasn't in for it. I have to be honest though, if that ace had come, I might have bet here. But that's a card that they'll likely consider to be something to hang on to. This is getting very weird. Did they not have anything? Am I going to win with sevens because they both missed? Or did someone hit a queen on the river, which is more than likely? Well, whatever. I didn't really want to raise, so I'm not really complaining if they... Oh, right, they have an ace, of course. And I don't put a single chip in, so no loss for me. The only way I could have won that one was to consider... Ah, okay, yeah. If I had raised 3 and then... The thing is, though... Nah, I think if there's no ace on the flop, they give up that hand. If it had come like Jack, Ace, Jack... Then obviously, you know... different story. I would... Basically, if I see an ace on the flop, I assume that a lot of players who are involved will have one, most likely. People with aces. I think maybe we should have actually just been aggressive pre-flop there, but yeah, I didn't fancy it. Gotta go with your instincts sometimes, you know, even though like it was probably the correct play to be aggressive there. I just wasn't feeling it, comfortable with it at the point. I don't really have to go, wow, ace king. Did they just limp with that too? Oh, Kiko was finally been eliminated. Didn't really notice that. We're nearly down to 3 tables. Oh, 8-7 suited in our playable range. And we have the button. So we will play this end. Since it's, again, the low end of our range, looking for obviously connectors, we're not going to raise it, but we are going to be prepared to call a raise with position. A jam, however, we are not prepared to call because that is stupid and you're an idiot. Why would you jam there? Jesus. You're getting no value. But hey, it makes my decision easier. Maybe players do that sometimes just to take a fucking few cheap chips. Of course, the downside to that is while that might work a decent chunk of the time, you only need to be called once by someone slow playing a monster and you're dead. Like, it's such an obvious polarizing thing. Why are you going all in? Because I have a low pair of ace king and I don't want to bother playing any cards. I just want to bully people off free. Okay, fine. Most people haven't invested much, so they'll fold. The guy who calls you, guy or girl who calls you, will be the guy that Gilbert beats you, most likely. And then you'll be like a chump. But I guess doing it occasionally might work. I would never do that, by the way. I won't just decide, oh, I have bazillions of big blind, I'm going to shove all in with ace king. I'd be looking for value. You know? Unless I was playing against a specific type of player who I suspected would call that. And even then I'd have a pair. Most likely I could. I would never do that with ace king. Is anyone still left in the chat at this point? I wonder. Maybe everyone just slowly drifted off after Doom ended. It would have made us straight on the river. But it's not a big deal. We're down to 3 tables. 9 out of 27. So, looking good. Looking good. We've made it to... Let me check. Oh, it's got 15 viewers, so I guess a few of you are sticking around to watch. Lurking in the back there. Feel free to say hi. I don't mind the interaction, you know. Oh, you're still here? Okay. I know chat. I know I'm still getting used to this idea that chat goes quiet for long periods. I'm not used to it, but I'm trying to learn to adapt to it a bit. Please forgive me while I sort of get used to the fact that chat goes quiet sometimes for long periods. I know that happens in other channels. I just struggle to accept it a bit. You know, I don't necessarily crave interactions every, like, 2 minutes, but, you know, I do want to know that someone is saying something. A min raise. Oh, I see. We're looking for that opportunity, are we, Zero Master? Working in the shadows. Just waiting to criticize me when you do something I wouldn't do. Wow. 84. We are getting value, but our hand is garbage. I'm folding. I'm not going to take the value this time. I don't like it. I don't think it's worth chucking away before in that spot. If the hand was like 9-6 or 9-7, maybe suited as well, a little better than 9-4 in that spot, I'd consider it, but I don't really feel the need to be in for value at this point, with this particular hand. Out of position too, so we'd have to hit pretty nicely, and that's the intention with that bet anyway, is always to... And we're joined by Mimiri09. SSS Turco.303. D Trump 777 from the Ukraine. On the way, baby. 9453 off Suitepee. How goes the thing, Zero Master? We beat Spectrum earlier tonight, so I put a poll to the chat if they wanted to see me play poker, but it's quite late here, 10:30. So if I was to go deep into this one, I would be going to bed quite late tonight, but the plus side is if I'm going quite deep into this one, I'm most likely going to cash, albeit final table status. I mean, I got time, it's just that I need to wind down afterwards, which is sometimes a bit difficult. And we've managed to take some money off Rocket with some good play, so I think we're tuned in a bit at the moment, for the time being. And because I've played tonight, it means I will be able to play poker, well, every single day this week, basically, in preparation for the big one. Oh, you injured your arm, left or right? Oh, left keyboard arm, yeah. The movement arm. Jack suited in mid position is not in our range. So since you play poker, Zero Master, if you play online, what kind of range stakes games do you play? The short stack is all in. Oh, you haven't played in 10 years, okay. The game's probably changed a lot in 10 years. There's so much more maths and stats and nerdance in it now. And then there's something called Game Theory Optimal, which I've not looked into yet. Although I believe that's mainly in regards to playing proper opponents, not micro stakes. I'll have to look into that if they ever decide to play like a casino game or something. They all split. Wow. Anyway, split. Lucky. 15 years ago, I actually made $60 for nothing and I gambled away on blackjack. I wasn't even 18 at the time, so whatever. I've only played blackjack in a casino once. And only once. I actually doubled my money. But the weirdest thing was that there was this old guy who kept putting bets on my stack. And actually winning a bit. It was so weird, like you're sat at a table and you got this other guy who comes in and he bets on your hand. Okay, ace-10 suited, we are going to be raising. Oh no. Oh dear, this got complicated now. Now, this player is a bit of a fish, but they're not that stupid either. They like the ace and they have just called. If I'm calling here, I'm assuming to beat the ace. No. I don't like this spot. Because also I don't complete the hand either. There could be a re-raise. Oh, no way. I'd have been ahead of both pre, but I would have lost. Wait, no, I'd have won. Oh, man, I'd have won with an ace-10. But, to be fair, in that position, I'm not closing the action. He could have a better ace. Granted, he's a bit of a fish, so I'm not always automatically assuming that. But the main difficulty there is I wasn't closing the action. If I was in this spot here and I had ace-10, I knew how everyone was going to play, I might have considered calling that and taking him and seeing what happens on the flop. And that would have been a really awkward flop too, by the way. What with 2 hearts? And considering their range could have been ace 9, ace 7, ace 3, something like that. As played out, they would have had a heart, they probably would have continued. And I'd have been very lucky, actually, to get to that point. So, although, like, the board didn't come out favourably for me, I don't think there was too bad a decision to be made there by folding ace 10 for an extra 5x raise. Obviously, if they don't call that, I would call that. The position there unfortunately cost us, but I don't think it was a bad deal. We would have been behind. We would have had position on them on the flop. We could have aggressively seeded them off their crap since they missed and had 2 cards to the flush. But we weren't to know that. The main thing I was thinking was, is this person going to shove? 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 And then I have ace 10 suited and I'm in a really tricky spot there. That's why position is important in poker. Valuable lesson though. I lost a bit in poker and I wanted to win it back in blackjack, but I lost it all, so I don't do that with thousands of dollars later in life. Yeah, and now you're a successful speedrunner, so all you have to do is find a way to make that profitable for you. Sell your speedrun strategies. Write a book. Offer illegal demo runs. Can I have one for Sunlust? When I do my Iron Man Sunlust run, I'll give you $60 for an illegal Sunlust run. Just make it look like me and use my fake name or something. And I can pretend I'm really cool and stuff and I beat Sunlust, you know. I can be the cool guy, you know. I'm cool, I beat Sunlust. Yeah, alright. Well, we're starting to drop through the positions, but we're nowhere near in a bad spot at this stage. Owing to the fact that we're on 120, 160, we'd still be about 15, 20 big blinds range, so we're fine. Nothing to worry about, really. We are getting some value here to call 6-8. It's close enough together. I don't need to really commit anymore. You know, if we hit like 6-8 on that flop, he's doing that with ace queen, 100%. Or, oh, we had a set. I don't know. It's better than I thought, actually. Guess he just wanted the small stack dead. Yeah, I can't do what Derek would do. I don't have the skill level. Alright, it's his 9s. Fair enough. He actually slow played those a bit. He didn't want to re-raise. But I know that if this player's raising, they have something. They're not doing it lightly. I know that much. You know, it's 120 into a 9 thing. If we get the miracle flop, we take a shitload of money off someone who like do 9s or something. Like, I mean, he had 9s. Basically, 7, 10, 9 flop. He goes all in there. I have a straight. I clean him. Unless he gets the boat. Redraw. You know, I get the miracle flow. I'm taking all his. I take off this stack in an instant. But no dice. But we didn't lose that much. I don't mind taking those spots. You know, if you get valued in, you have to play those kind of hands. If you get a cheap big blind min call. But obviously, if I'm that low, I wouldn't. I'd just pick a spot, play as many chips as possible to double up on later. You can't win if you don't play. Okay, ace jack suited. Middle position with 7 remaining. Let's not get into it. We will be raising it up 4x here. auto higher and 3x, but I want to be a little more serious with this one. Oh crap, now we have a tough decision to make. Now, that being said, do I remember this person's hand history? I do not. Which may... Oh god, now another player is called. 2 calls. I'm getting out of the way. Good fold, good fold. They had ace jack. Ace queen, ace queen. Oh, come on. I would have fucking outflopped them. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Correct decision. Flop would have... Correct decision. It's fine. Get out of here. Yes, we would have won. But pre-flop, they had ace-queen. We were correct to assume at least one of these players, not this one I was worried about. I was more worried about Vinicius, because I think I had a read and I can't remember what it was, and I guess the read was relatively tight. We could have gambled there on a range, but I figured like at the bottom of a premium range, we're not doing too great. It was the correct decision. It was the correct call. Made a little easier by this player doing it, but this player is a bit of a fish. I've identified that already. I mean, they're going with 10-9 when someone has raised and re-raised. This player is a fish. We want to play against this player. Yeah. Just sucks that we would have got lucky, but you know, in the long run, you know, I go all in there with ace jack. I don't get my ace of jack. I don't get my jack, and I go out the tournament. And I feel like an idiot for betting all in into an ace queen like that, where I expect them to have the top of the range. Okay, we do not have position in this hand, but this is the fish. That's the only problem. I don't have position, which really sucked, unfortunately, because this is the one player I wanted to play against. But it is also worth noting that while they are doing it with jank, they are doing it with like aces as well, to some extent. And ace 8 is not bad, but essentially I didn't fancy it. Only because my position, I was behind them to act. If I had position, I'd call it, I think. Might have been a spot to maybe take a shove and gamble that they had a weaker ace or some complete flop, but I don't know. Even the fish gets good cards sometimes. Theoretically. I don't know, I just didn't fancy the spot because of position, but maybe I overcomplicated that. Perhaps I should have thought, well, the range is going to be a bit weird. I could be ahead pre. But am I willing to call out of position for an extra, about a quarter of my stack there? Maybe if it was a bit lower, but I still have just under 10 big blinds. So I don't know. Maybe that was one where I should have taken a shove on them, maybe. But again, I just didn't fancy the position game. Although I think maybe I should have actually called there. If I wasn't called it, no, I needed to shove there, not call. I think a shove there would have been fine, and I didn't take it. I think there was definitely, even if they had a better hand, they had it. But I think, given how they've played, I think we might have been ahead of a good bit of them. Yeah, I should have shoved. That was a mistake. Thinking about it, I think what distracted me also was the fact that the second table wasn't coming in, and I was thinking like, oh, I'll just fold and get to the table of 2. But even so, no, that was a bad call. I should have shoved there, because against their expected range, what I think they have, I'm probably ahead a decent chunk. So that was poor, and now I'm the short stack again. Once again, I am the short stack. This is a very boring, familiar situation, and I'm sick of being in it. I want to be in a position where I have a decent chunk of chips and it stays that way, which means I'm doing something wrong. And what I'm doing wrong is not shoving on weaker fishes, I think. Or gambling with ace-jack. Although I don't think there's anything wrong with that against the ace-queen when I knew I was thing. Maybe sucked a bit low when I had the ace-10 against the picture card Flore. Perhaps. We failed qualifying for the World Cup today. We forgot about that already. So at this point, we're going to be looking for the shove spot soon enough. Oh, right, what happened? Damn, there's so many problems with my game. I thought I was playing well tonight, but actually I've been making different kind of mistakes. Lost 2-0 to the Netherlands. Dang. That's unfortunate. Are you in the playoff game at all? I know there's some playoffs. Italy are in the playoffs. Portugal are in the playoffs. Oh, Turkey got that. Oh, okay. Well, that's unlucky that Norway didn't get in. But I suspect you're in a somewhat tough group. It'll be fun to see how Italy get out of the playoff spots. They managed to fuck it up and Switzerland took it. But Switzerland are a team on the rise. I'd keep a good eye on them on the World Cup next year. You know, Switzerland don't have like a ridiculous the superstar player, but they certainly have a good team ethos, and they beat France. Came back against France very impressively, and had they not been reduced to 10 men, I think they'd have beaten Spain too. So keep a good eye on Switzerland for Qatar next year. It could be a real dark horse for that tournament. Oh, and unlike Belgium, they can actually beat the French, so. To put it bluntly, if Switzerland end up in England's group in Qatar, I'd be worried. That'll be a tough game against the Swiss. And we're going to be on our second break of the game. 18 places left. Unless this goes to an all-in. There's a push out there. Looks like we're going to be seeing a fold. And okay, 18 remaining. We're only behind someone on 1.1. The chip leader is the fish. The fish is the chip leader. Good news for us if we can exploit them. Not so good if they get lucky. I don't know if I'm playing right though, that I'm always short stacked though, like this. I feel that if I'm playing a bit better, shouldn't I have a few more chips occasionally in these spots? Not always be playing from the back. I don't know. If I take this seriously and I play this long enough, I am going to start asking about that. I start to feel that me always being the short stack is not a good sign long term. I can understand in maybe some games I'm having to play. I mean, less today when I very nearly got the first cash. I was short stacked most of the game and managed to pick good spots constantly and got 8th. But most of the games I play in poker and seem to be like that. I'm always like down to short stack and I either pull off the miracle comeback with good positioning or I just bow out. There doesn't seem to be that kind of game very often for me, at least in online poker and some live where I do maintain a chip stack for a sizable period. Well, I say that, but I had a live game where basically I just kept taking players out and actually I did have a good stack, but that was kind of a rarity. It seems most of my decent wins are like, well, I'm just making a few lucky comebacks and I'm in. Alright, Purple Rubberoid, I don't blame you. It is like nearly 11 o'clock here. This will be wrapped up in the next hour though. I'll either be out or we'll make the FT. And then, by then. But thank you for watching, Purple Rubberoid. I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. Our next stream will be on Thursday. I will be playing The Letter. Back to the visual novel playthrough, alas. For those who don't care for the visual novel stuff, but I will be doing a poker game afterwards for more practice again. Going to be pretty busy poker-wise for the rest of this week. Tomorrow night I have my pub game, where I won last week. And I'll be looking to try and continue a decent cash streak, you know. Gotta get some points on the board for the next regional qualifier, of course. I'll be qualified for the regional again if I can. You know, keep up the winning, just play well. And then Thursday I have... Oh hey, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated, Purple Rubberoid. Since you've been watching me tonight, you kind of know the range of streams I do. Mainly Doom and FPS stuff. Other games as well. And yeah, thanks for the follow, buddy. Yeah, actually we lost 2 followers tonight, Zero Master. We were on 1959, but we lost 2 during the Doom part of the stream earlier. But we got 1 back. This seems to be where I'm at the moment, Zero Master. I've been stuck in a semi-limbo around this mark, where I just can't get above it yet. To be fair, I haven't been streaming too consistently of Doom stuff, but also it's been getting a little more difficult to get new followers in general. I don't think I've hit a rut, but I am stuck for the time being, but that's partly because I've not been streaming a lot recently. But you know, we'll get there eventually, I think. But it'll probably be next year. Once I get through a few more, well, once I get through The Letter and I can start playing more exciting games a bit more regularly, I think that'll help. And who knows, if I keep playing poker, I might be able to develop a side audience of poker fans. People who can give me advice every now and then, perhaps. Oh, let's look at some stats, I guess. 59 hands, we've seen 4 out of 59 flops. 0 out of 8 times in small, 5 out of 7 in big blind, 2 out of 44 in other positions, 3-1 on show, 100% showdown win rate, and 1-1 without showdown. So, we're not losing showdowns a lot. No, I've never had a royal flush. And I don't think I did another straight flush. I've had quads a few times. Well, hell, I had quads on Saturday night in the online. I got quad 10s. Never had a straight to a royal flush. Oh, actually, no, I tell a lie. I think I hit a straight flush once. Maybe. I can't remember. My memory's a bit fuzzy. I'm pretty sure I've never seen a royal flush. I think I've seen a few straight flushes. I don't think I've ever had a straight or a... I can't remember though. I could be wrong. I feel like I might have had a straight flush at one point. somewhere, but I've never had a royal. That is 100% official. I've never hit a royal flush. That'd be nice. Not that it'd win anything here, but it'd be nice to have it once in my life, I guess. Hey, thank you, Purple, for the good luck. We're going to need it. We are short stacked and we're going to be very low. We're going to be on just over 7 big blinds shortly, so we need to double up. This is the time. Oh, man. That's like the ultimate, you know, like, you fold cards, you hit a flush, but a royal flush, that must have stung it. Wow, big raise on the pumpkin, man. Ah, fellow Brit. Mo Manok. Mo Manok. Feel like Mo Mania, just 2 letters off, you know, Mo Mania. But Mo Manok. Russian over here. Argentinian. Hey, we got an Argentine with the Brazilians. Watch out. There'll be a riot. So many Brazilians play these micro stakes. It's crazy. Quite a few actually. Like, how many is in this game, for instance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 19 players out of 45 were all Brazilians. I guess they just really love it over there. You could imagine them in the in a favela just playing it, nothing better to do, in the blistering heat. Oh, we flopped a full house here. Sorry, not flopped it, turned it. But it's 7-8. Until that pre-flop, given our position was under the gun. Unfortunately. Just because we make the hand doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, we should kick ourselves when the flop comes. You have to think, would you have been playing it free? Oh, that's a bully bet that says, I'm stealing the blind off the short stack. But also just could just be, I have... Wow, well, they're getting locked up. It's Brazil versus Argentina. Who will win? Not ace 4. As I say that, they hit a 4. 2 pair. Wow, they hit a flush. Brazil wins. Ovation tab. Oh boy, King 10 suited is in our range, and we are well stacked. Is this the moment we shove? Zero Master says yes, and I think I have to agree here. If they have an ace, they have an ace. We have to take a start here, I think. Nice. Because we haven't raised like an idiot most of the game, we got a lot of credit there. So that works too. I'm happy with that. I mean, I'm going to play that hand anyway, and just because I'm so small stacked and I'm behind the blinds, that was an easy raise all in, given the short stack to choose we're in. So that bumps us up to 15th. Doesn't really make much of a difference at this point. We still need to start doubling up every few hands if we can help it. So we're in the sort of Watto poker stage of the game, but only by necessity. There hasn't been a massive amount of craziness tonight actually, except for this player. But they've been a... We have seen some relatively sensible, tight, aggressive, stupid shove play. Queen 9 versus aces. Ooh, has the 2 pair. Suckered the aces in there. Very nice. Ooh. I need to check there. Did he go all in on that? Or was it the other? No, it was the other guy who called, I think. Anyway, he well played 2 pair and got paid to the max. Good job. That's why you gotta be careful with aces, you know. You're not always gonna win these flops just because you have them. In fact, I wanna recheck the history of that, if I may. I wanna check how it played out. rather than the outcome. I know what the outcome was. He raises minimal. That's the problem. He raises min with aces. He was an easy call for the big blind, and then big blind flops 2 pair. Raise, shove, call. Okay, so his problem there was very simple. He basically, okay, fish, shove. Not even a question. This player is the fish, and we need to again double up off them if we can. And if they have a better ace, so be it. He's gonna call 100% with anything, or is he? Oh, it's a flip. Flip I can take. Come on. Oh, damn it. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm not. That was unlucky. This player is fucking lucky as hell. Yeah, we lost the coin toss. That's standard though, to be fair. I had correctly identified this player as, well, the kind of playing so. Oh wow, you just took out 3 players. Holy shit. Luck box from Slovenia. Hey Eljand, your timing coincides with the end of the poker game. The thing is, I've been playing with this player for a while, and I actually managed to take a good pot off. I managed to take a max pot off them when they were hesitating with ace-5 earlier on ace board when I had ace-jack. So they are playing with ace-x at minimal, not super stupid, but, you know, not super great either. They're just getting very lucky. I mean, obviously they're ahead pre-flop, you know, it's a coin flip, that happens. That is completely standard, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, if I'd done that thinking they would do it with a better ace, I would have folded, like with this previously, but this player I knew wasn't going to have that in the range, and then it was just a case of, you know, they're willing to call 9s. Nothing I can do. That's the coin flip. You have to win these coin flips. I won several of them last night. I didn't win the big one tonight. One day I'm going to be in this position, except I'm going to be beat by being skillful. Oh, lucky. That sucked. Oh, I need to be careful not to close down that, because that's also my window for, what the hell is this? Oh, go away, you silly spam bots. Leave me alone. Yeah, nothing I can do. They had fucking 8s. 8s! You fucking call 8s for an extra 4 fucking... Ugh. So dumb. They just went with the pockets. That's the problem. They are playing with not complete but they are playing fucking stupid with it. Like, when you have an ace board and they hold them to an ace-5, even though the player... I absolutely had them pinned. I wanted to play against that player. You know, I figure I'm ahead. I don't know. It's just one of those, you know. You hit an ace or a jack and they miss and you go on and double up. But, you know, at this stage of the game when I'm low stacked, I have to win coin flips sometimes, and I just didn't win. That's pain. That's not as painful as last night, though. At least that was just a genuine. One guy is pair, other guy is 2 overs. Who wins? You know, that's standard. It was more painful yesterday night because I played a lot better and lost to a complete idiot who fucking calls with King 5 when raised to him all in. And I have his suit covered, and he wins with 2 pair, with King 5. That was just disgustingly bad. So bad, so bad. You know, I have ace fucking jack, ace. What was it? Ace jack suited. Yeah, ace jack suited of hearts. He has King 5 of hearts. I go all in, he calls, and he hits 2 pairs. It's fucking. Absolutely. And this is on 8th place, by the way. If I had doubled up there, the play would have gone on to cash. Tonight was just played okay, and just lost a coin flip. I think, though, there was one or two opportunities where I could have maybe been a bit more aggressive, though, I think. That might have got me a few extra chips at other points. There was definitely an ace-10 call I could have made. But it was all wins, to be fair. And all wins. I was right to fold the ace-jack to the ace-queen. I definitely don't mind that, even though I would have won. You know, I think that was the correct decision. The ace-10 maybe was... Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to kick myself for the ace-jack versus 8. That's standard. I'm well aware that if it's a low enough stack, you have to basically expect to gamble, and if you run into a better ace, you do, but sometimes you're flipping, and you want to be flipping when you have ace-jack. You don't want to be up against the ace-queen, ace-king, aces-jack, something like that. You want to be up against a lower pair so you have more outs, and you have to win the flips, and if you win the flips, you progress, and at this level, that's the best you can do. It just sucked, and what I'm thinking about is earlier hands. There were maybe one or two spots where I could have been a bit more aggressive and maybe taken more chips. I wouldn't have been in the position to have to shove on them. Could I have? Nah, not in that position. Not in that position. I was contemplating, do I actually need to shove there on him? But the thing was, I had earlier figured out that this was a fishy play. I mean, this was a player who was playing 10-9 suited. They had such a big range. I was ahead of most of it. They just happened to have a pair. So I think no. I'm not gonna kick myself over the decision. I think that was perfectly reasonable, especially since I had the read on him, which was correct. Earlier, it just happened that the pair held. So yeah, okay. So we still fucking search for that goddamn first win. So elusive. When am I going to get it? But I now know maybe a few more aggression spots. I'm going to have to take a few more gambles. There's something wrong. There has to be something wrong. I can't keep being a short stack every fucking game, surely. At some point, I'm going to have to play a game where am I on 4 or 5k? Am I in the middle? Am I staying in the middle? There's something that feels off. I don't know. I don't really know. If it's a long-term thing, maybe it will get better. Maybe it's just so happens. I don't know. It just feels weird that I'm always short-stacked for long periods of times in these games, and I'm always having to come from behind. And I know that at this level, a lot of players are big stack because they get lucky, like you just saw there. But something doesn't feel right. I feel like there must be something I'm not doing quite right, or maybe this is just part of the grind. I don't know. But it's a bit too early to tell. It's a bit too early to tell. I would have to play a few more games. If I'm getting down to like $15 and I haven't cashed anything and I'm still short stacked a lot of games, then we need to have a look at something serious. Because by then I'll played a decent amount of games, and if I'm always short stacked and I'm always chasing and I'm always having to shove, there's something wrong with the play that needs to be fixed. Because I should be in a position where I am the one killing players, not having to double up all the time. That just can't be right. If I can figure out what that is, then I can be the one with 10k and comfortable for most of the game. Did you play DBP 23 Bad Egypt? No, I've only ever played one in the DBP series, which was a request, and that one was 27. Which was a request on my list by Joe Ilya, so I played the holiday themed one, or whatever, vacation themed one, which was nice. I'm not taking requests though, Eljan. I have a list to get on with, and I got through Spectrum earlier tonight, so I've got one less to get on with.
just want that goddamn cash. I just want to know when I'm playing right. I just want something. That's all I ask for. I'm just asking for some kind of financial related confirmation that I'm playing okay. I feel like I am, but I feel like there's just that one thing missing, and as soon as I crack whatever the fuck it is, I'll be crushing a bit. But anyway. Right, well that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. Thank you for anyone who stuck around for both parts, or just one or two, or one of a Doom bit, or a poker bit, whatever. There won't be a stream tomorrow because I'm going to be out playing live poker in the local pub league, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. My next stream will be Thursday. I'll be going back to the letter for a bit now, for at least probably the rest of the week, doing the letter streams while I'm doing a bit of poker practice as well. So, you know, it's the kind of thing where I can just jump out whenever and do poker, and there'll probably be, I might even do a big poker stream on Saturday, maybe. I'm thinking about doing a big poker stream on Saturday night, maybe, you know, play for a couple of hours in the evening, do 2 or 3 games to get me in the mood, something like that. We'll see. It depends what time I have to get up the next day. I'm also tempted to just not do that and just keep my mind clear, like play in the afternoon and then in the evening just relax and get a good night's sleep sort of thing. But I might play 1 or 2, we'll see. Anyway, next stream will be Thursday, it'll be the letter, and I'll be playing a poker game afterwards. So that's the plan for streaming. More letter on Thursday night. So, once again, we're going to raid Vortau. He's celebrating the 12-year streaming anniversary. I'll be celebrating that in 2 years' time on here. So thanks for watching. John, rewatching your plays on poker will help you to improve like well in a situation, go more aggressive or not. Yeah, I'm going to have to start doing that too. I would agree, Aeljand. I need to, if I want to be serious, I need to study more. And if I after the regional final, if I do want to continue, I will definitely start doing stuff like that more, where I'll be studying the plays, and I might also get a poker tracker, so I can start HUD scanning and actually identifying types of players. But we'll see how Sunday goes first. It could be I just lose all interest in poker after Sunday and then just never play again, and then we're back to streams. But I don't know what will happen. I don't think it will be like that this time, but I agree, rewatching my plays is a good idea. And I think I probably need to study my own play a bit more and look for gaps. Anyway, I'm going to raid Vortau. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good evening and stay safe.